Okay, yeah, this was kind of last second, but I think I am good. Let me kind of check some stuff out. Okay, that looks good. Let me go ahead and switch on over to the camera. Ooh, hold on. I'm gonna hide that. That's gonna be a surprise. And let me check. Dun, dun. Okay, Twitch sounds good. Yum, yum, yum. Yeah, okay. Let me check that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so today, Zume is going, and who is me? I am going to be building a Himeji Castle Lego set that I received recently as a gift. So yeah, it's gonna be a very chill stream. We're gonna have some lo-fi playing, and yeah. Oh, let me actually change the playlist a bit. By the way, all music that is going to be playing today is going to be by a lo-fi girl. So yeah, if you like them, check them out on YouTube Music or Spotify. Okay, now to the main crux. Let me turn on my hand cam. Oh, I'm so excited. This is my first time doing a hand cam. And let me move my mic a little bit off over here to the side. Yeah. Do I need to tilt it down? Okay. All right. Ooh, my hands. You can barely see them. Oh, I forgot I need to do one thing. I'm going to take off my watch while I'm doing this. Yeah. Zume hand cam. There we go. Yeah. So, Himeji Castle. I kind of got these sets in these bags. So hopefully all of the pieces are there. They're numbered by, I guess, the order of pieces you need. So we will see. We will see how this goes. Hopefully it goes pretty well. Let me... Dun. What was I going to do? There was something I was going to do. Ah, yes. Pull up the instructions. Okay. Yeah. I have the instructions. I wonder, should I... display the instructions somewhere? Yes? No? Okay. Maybe. Yeah. I think it might be a good idea. Let me do... Okay, Lego. Meow. Okay. I'm not revealing any super... Okay. That's okay. You guys know I have a disk that I have these instructions stored on. It's crazy. These Lego instructions are like 130 megabytes. But I bet it's because of all of the pictures. So let me resize this. And... is that too small? Yeah, let's go with this size? Okay. Yeah, that'll have to work. Blah. Let's do some scrolling. Oh, this is, I guess, the real Himeji Castle that the Lego set is modeled after. Beautiful photo and sunset, by the way. It looks so nice. Yeah, super nice. Oh, whoops. I forgot to display chat. Okay. There we go. Let me... Okay. Yeah, I think everything should be good. Ooh. Himeji Castle, the Castle of the White Heron. Majestically overlooking the Japanese city of Himeji, the breathtaking Himeji Castle is an architectural gem on UNESCO's World Heritage List. First built as a fortress in 1333 towards the end of an era of civil wars, the castle has undergone several transformations over the centuries. In 1600, a major reconstruction began, resulting in the current structure, which has been preserved in its integrity until today, initially by feudal masters and later by the Japanese government. Mazes of intricate pathways, once designed to confuse and trap enemies, now weave an intriguing journey for visitors. Through wars, earthquakes, fires, and times of peace, the Castle of the White Heron stands as a serene monument to Japanese culture. Discover the intricate details of the main keep and the history of the castle as you build. Yeah. A tribute to a revered landmark. 2023 marks the 30th anniversary of Himeji Castle's inscription to UNESCO's World Heritage List, and its architecture and history are still like a mystery to decode. We created the main keep as a natural focal point and played with proportions and scales to make it stand out. If you have visited the castle, you may recognize some of the interiors, and if you haven't seen it in person, we hope it sparks your imagination and curiosity. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Okay. An optical illusion. Himeji Castle's roofing method uses interlocking black rectangular and semicircular tile. Several layers of white clay line the tiles, giving the roofing a high-contrast mesh-like appearance up close. However, at a distance, the mesh pattern appears gray. The roof tiles in this set are dark stone gray to reflect the aging of the tiles. Ooh, nice. And let me... Wait, did I not hit go live? Okay, no, I did hit go live on the YouTube. There we go. And I always get, tripped out by that. Ooh, it looks so nice. The cherry blossom tree looks so cool. What is this orange tool? Ah, I guess it's a Lego remover tool. I don't know if I was given one of those. Oh man, this might make the tool very difficult. Okay, bag one. Let me take a sip of tea. Ah, refreshing. By the way, please let me know if the audio or anything is weird or if it's very difficult to see what I'm working on. Okay, for the first thing, we need one bar tile and then one 2x7. That looks like black 2x7. Okay. Or 2x6. Yeah. Okay, so this looks like one of them. I feel like this is probably difficult to see because of the black background. Let me see if, I can get a different colored background. I could just remove my desk mat, but I kind of like the appearance of, the black on black, because it kind of makes the pieces look like they're floating. Okay, I guess it's just going to be hard to see initially until we get the color. And I guess I can just roll... No. I'll get a piece of paper. Be right back. Give me 1 minute. Okay, and yeah, Zume is back. And let me adjust that. And okay. Now I need one of the smooth bars. I kind of don't want to just dump these out, but that might be the best way to find what I'm looking for. Okay, here we go. I think I have the one that I want. It should be 2 longer, and we put it on the left side. Ooh, that's satisfying click. Yeah. And then now we need one of these long boys, which is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 long. And this one is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 long. Okay, let me attach that. Okay. There we go, there we go. Next one. Okay, I need to add 2 more of those smooth black ones. And yeah, these are the same size. And another one of those smooth black ones. By the way, I am no expert Lego builder. I basically have not built one of these since I was a kid. Just a young Zume cub, more than, quite some time ago. Okay, we did that. Let's scroll down on this one. And we need another 14x. Right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, 14. So that's the same length as this one. Oh man, I feel like this is going to end up being a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. I'm so excited building Legos after all this time. And we put one of these on. Okay. Those look all very pressed in. What do I need? I need another short one, right? Oh, yeah, one of these short ones. And then a smooth black piece. Here's one. Oh, so satisfying. Okay, I think that is very secure. All right, we're past step 5. Now we're on to step 6, okay? All right, I need one of these squares, these 6x6 squares, and put it second from the end. Like that. Okay. And then the next 6x6 square, is this one? Yes, it is. All right. Second from the end. And then I need to use, what is this? A 14 dimple long, let me see, 2, 4, 6, wait, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Okay, yes, 14. And it should meet right here at this point. There we go. Let me get another one of those. And I guess I also need another 14 with, what is it? Black piece. There we go. Okay, let me see. Yes, we need 2 of those. I feel like the way I build things is kind of reflective of how disorganized I am. I'm both organized and disorganized. Like, I always follow rules and things like that, but, you know, my desk is naturally a mess. Like, if I pan the camera around, you would definitely be able to tell that I am one of those people with a messy desk. You know, when you have a bunch of things in flight, it's just, you know, it can be hard to keep everything clean. Yeah, this is right. Hold on, and, let me get additional light. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, give me 1 moment. Okay, I'm back, but now everything is kind of overly blown out, so I need to adjust the exposure on my camera. Let's turn it down to where we want the ISO to be. Is that too dark? Yeah. Okay, let's keep it a little bit brighter. There we go. Yeah, we'll leave the ISO at that. Yeah, okay, and yeah, this is done. Okay, now we need some of these boards, 2 of these, and 2 of these long ones. Okay, and what am I doing? Okay, I'm attaching the gray board to the top of this. Yeah, that looks like what it's doing. Okay. Hey, Bambi, how are you doing? Good to see you in chat. By the way, I mixed it up. There's the hand cam. Tattoos. I do have tattoos. Yeah, you can kind of see both arms. But I figured wearing a long sleeve shirt, I might be able to hide most of them. Okay, there's that one. And then the next piece is... I remember you mentioned them. I did. You have good memory. That was a while back. I think I was... What was it? I was playing the Battlefield 6 or 5 campaign? Yeah, Battlefield 5. Yeah, I think that was the first stream that you tuned in to. And I'm just waving this in front of the camera. Oh. Tattoo tour stream one day. Oh, I feel like if I did that, I might be giving away a little too much. You know, maybe I'll go up to elbow. But yeah. It reminds me, I need to call my tattoo artist, who's a good friend, and ask if he wants to go to karaoke sometime. Last time I asked him, he was busy and had a client, but well, damn, you completely tatted? Not completely. Mostly my upper torso, so my arms, chest, and back are pretty much completely tattooed. Yeah, because I have full sleeves, plus a chest plate and back plate. And then, yeah, those are the main ones. And then I'm planning to get a calf sleeve eventually. And then maybe another tattoo or so, like on the ribs. Though I heard those hurt a lot. But people also said getting like your elbow tattooed hurts. And I thought it didn't hurt at all. So I guess it depends on the person. Hot. Anyways. Oh, thank you. And then at the same time, I'm playing with Legos as a grown man. The paradox. Okay, what are we doing now? We need one of these long boys. What is this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Okay, it's a 14er. And this looks like a 13er. Okay. Or a 12er. Is it 12? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's a 12. And then I need one of those long black ones. Okay. So I need one of those and one of those. Hold on, what is this? Oh, this is just going over the top? Interesting. So it's just going like... Okay, first we put the... I'm planning on going to Germany, hopefully in a few months when I go. There's this tattoo artist I really want to visit there in Berlin. You should definitely email them ahead and kind of send your ideas over and stuff like that. Yeah, if you're planning to get a tattoo. I know, like, because a lot of the good artists, they only do appointments. So I would highly recommend doing an appointment. Yeah, it's kind of like the same with my guy. His name is Nacho. And that's not his real name, but that's what we call him. And when I get my plane ticket, I'll hit them up. Yeah. Definitely. Once you have like solidified plans, definitely hit them up. Yeah, Nacho the artist. Man, I am so happy that everything is working. Like, my tracking is working in this new setup. My hand cam works. Hopefully my mic sounds good, and the music hopefully is nice. Planning on getting my kitsune hip tattooed piece done there. Ooh, that's really cool. I would show you, like, yeah. One of my Japanese sleeve chest plate is a Okami. So, like, if you know the video game Okami, where they have, you know, the wolf with the red highlights, I basically have that on one of my chests. Yeah, but more ferocious. I know, a lion with a wolf tattooed on them. You know, the irony. You know, I feel like getting a lion tattoo would be a bit, I don't know, too on the nose. Maybe I'll do it eventually, though. Oh, OMG, I'd love to see that one day. Yeah, maybe. I'm very shy. Oh, okay, what am I doing now? I need 2 of those light grays. Okay, and that's 2. 2 of the blackboards. Okay, that's 2. 2 of the short smooth ones. Oh, here is, and 4 of the long smooth ones. So there's the short smooth ones. I have 3 big pieces I want done, and 2 medium ones that I want in the future. Oh, what are they? I will be honest, when I originally kind of got my sleeves, I was kind of how can I say it? I planned it out, but like I didn't have much of an artistic vision. I was like, if I talk to the artist, they probably know what looks good a lot better than I do. And they also know what works. Like, how can I say it? Like, there's a saying with tattoos that bold will hold. So they like, my guy was like, yeah, basically you don't want any lines below a certain width. And so that kind of limits the amount of detail you will get. Otherwise, if you get like really like small needles, micro needles and stuff like that, then yeah, they fade really quickly. Okay, 4 of these. I just need one more small one. Okay, where is this small boy? Okay, there is it. And what am I doing? Okay, it says put a long one on each perimeter. Okay, it looks like we're building the base, which I guess is what you'd want to do, right? Five-tailed kitsune on my hip with wisteria and blue clouds. Ooh, I like wisteria. And I also like foxes, of course. From my spirit guardian, demon slayer, and Jinx from Arcane. Ooh, that would look really nice. Yeah, that's a really cool theme. Fox with the Jinx cloud and like the wisteria, the purpleness. Ooh. Twin dragons on my left thigh with water. Twin dragons from Avatar The Last Airbender. Also the elements / spirit I work with. That's really cool. I remember the twin dragons. What is it? The first firebenders, right? Gosh, I forgot their name though. I remember they were the last dragons though, and they taught Zuko the secret of firebending. Oh, okay. Yeah, these go on here. They're extending it. Okay, let me put this on here. Gosh. You know what's kind of crazy to think about? When you think back on Avatar The Last Airbender, and even though it's not technically an anime, I have to say it is one of the greatest anime of all time, and I feel like it set a bar for storytelling that has yet to be surpassed. And a phoenix on my spine, possibly with the phrase, I am not a woman, I'm a god. Ah, what would that be? Sum, Sum, or Deus Sum. Ah, the dragons are Ran, Ron, and Shah. Ah. By the way, you can finally see the cup I drink tea out of. It's I don't want to spill anything, but it says good morning on it. I really enjoy this cup. OMG, your cup. yeah, it's the legendary Zume teacup that is actually filled with tea. I know there could always be the suspicion that Zume doesn't actually drink tea and he drinks coffee, but no, I definitely drink tea mostly. Wait till you see my cups. They're mostly Stitch though. Oh, yeah, Lilo and Stitch. By the way, I think they're making the Lilo and Stitch movie, right? The live action. It looks pretty good. I'm kind of looking forward to it. Like, I feel like Disney is kind of coming back with their animated movies, you know, or just movies in general. Like Zootopia 2 was really good. Wicked and Wicked 2, both very good. They already made it? Oh, I watched it when it came out. Ah, I need to check it out then. I didn't know it came out. I remember seeing the previews and not remembering when it came out. Okay, I need 4 of these long pieces. 1, 2, 3. 4. I personally liked it. The story changed a bit, but honestly, it wasn't that bad. You know, I think like a lot of stuff gets ragged on for being different, but as long as there's respect to the original material, I think change is okay. And so if you liked it, even though it was different, then it was a good movie. Okay. That? Oh my gosh, this is getting big. Hopefully, I didn't look up how big this was, so I'm really hoping that everything will fit in camera view. Oh, it's so big. I know, that's what she said, right? Next one. We need 4 of these tan pieces. Now I think I have enough room. I can put these big parts back in. Oh, and the other 2 tattoos are constellations on my collarbones. One side with my parents and the other with my future family, mostly my kids. Oh, that's pretty beautiful. Like, are the constellations going to be like zodiac signs or kind of like, how can I say it, like point line representations of like the people within their faces? Birth constellation of their signs. Ah, very nice. And I'm curious, what signs would they be? I feel like some signs are really cool looking. Yeah, Aries looks pretty cool. Pisces looks kind of cool because, you know, fish. And then other signs aren't as cool, like, what is it? Cancer, the crab. I guess it all depends on the person, right? Every sign is cool. And if I have more kids, I'll add them to my shoulders like jewels. Ooh, that's cool. I like that idea of like, you have your kind of like full evening regalia when you're undressed, thanks to your tattoos. Oh my gosh, did I break something just now? No. I just... Okay. My parents are Cancer and Leo Virgo. Oh, nice. It's interesting. I guess, yeah, your dad is very similar to me. I'm also on the cusp of being a Virgo. But I think I'm a Leo by like 1 week. I don't know if that's on the cusp then. No, I guess not, because yeah, zodiac sign's like 1 month. So I guess I'm closer to the edge, but not on the cusp. And I'm Aquarius. My birthday, it's mid-August. So yeah, like August 20th. Earlier than my dad? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm probably not on the cusp. I'm still within like, I think like a week. Okay, let me check. Okay, wait, it was just those 4 pieces, right? Yeah, 4 pieces. Now we need 2 of the grays, 2 of the blacks, and 2 short smooths and 2 long smooths. Okay, so here we go, 2 blacks. I feel so good. I'm already mostly done with this first bag. And this was like the most full one. 2 of those, and two of these long ones, and then 2 short ones. Where are these? Okay, maybe I should just kind of like dump these out a little bit. Find this short piece. Oh, I found it at the very bottom. If it's 19 to 25th, it's cusp. What are we building? We are building Himeji Castle. Let me check. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, this is step 12. So when it's done, it should look like this. And then the actual kind of place it's built off of is this in Japan, in Himeji, Japan. It's kind of a labyrinth castle with many different kind of like corridors and halls meant to kind of confuse invaders. Kind of cool. Yeah, I got this as a gift from my sister on Christmas, and I basically had to take it out of the box and just put it in bags to be able to bring it back, because I was not expecting to get kind of like a big gift. I'm assuming you have a lot of Japanese inspired tattoos, huh? I do. I mean, I have a full sleeve that's like a Japanese style. So like this sleeve is, yeah, you can kind of see the wind bars, but yeah, it kind of goes all the way up, and yeah, being a Asian, you know, I thought I would mix both East and West in my tattoo styles. You know, I have kind of like a Viking style on my left arm and then a Japanese style on the right arm. Okay, what am I doing now? Oh, I add these black pieces. Oh, I didn't know that. That's hella cool. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, yeah. I feel like my parents, it's kind of a normal story of, you know, white guy meets beautiful Asian woman while traveling abroad. They fall in love, and the, you know, Asian wife becomes, what can I say? It moves to the U.S. and does all that stuff. So, yeah, my family is kind of very, how can I say it? Typical in that kind of like stereotype. Yeah, it's atypical in other regards, but yeah, kind of the usual, like, you know, Asian mom and then a white dad. is this? Oh, I need to put the short ones on these edges. And then do a long one. There we go, there we go. Want to hear a funny stereotype with my parents? Send it. Yeah. Oh, now I feel like the light is kind of making a super bright point. And okay, this goes here. There's that. Now step 13. I need one long dark gray, 2 black squares, and then 1 long white block. I kind of wonder like why there's so many different color base blocks if like the castle's going to be built on them and they won't be visible. Alright, 1 black square. Alright, it's a 6x6. Good dad from Chicago and Afro-Latina mom in college. Kinda preppy. Ah! Was it kind of like, you know, the mom, what is it, maybe to help hold it by, yeah, that's probably it. It makes it probably easier having it color-coded. Imagine if everything was just all black or something. Ah. I was gonna say, is it kind of like your mom straightened up your dad? Is that kind of like the stereotype? Got him on the right, like, you know, what's the saying? Straight and narrow? I think that's the saying. Okay. 1 long gray. Okay, when does this go? Oh, let me do that. In a way, yeah, from the stories she told me, they both change each other. I think that's how relationships work, right? You go in as one thing, and you kind of naturally change over time, having that much influence, or someone else influencing you. I guess, what's that saying that's kind of popular? What is it? 2 chemicals, when mixed, are irrevocably altered. Kind of very poetic when you think about it. In a way, yeah. Oh. I need 1 more of these black squares. Oh, and this was supposed to go under here. I see. Okay. Let me do this, and... or just kind of, you know, flip it over. Underside. It's funny because when I get flirted with, she says, it's because you have your dad's eyes. He had the most beautiful eyes, like black pearls. And if you want to know what he looked like, Bubbles from Lilo and Stitch mixed with Morris Chestnut. Bubbles. Let me look him up again. Oh, okay. Yeah, Cobra Bubbles. Man, that looks intimidating. I bet your dad definitely scares any guys you bring around the house. Yeah. Mmm. Mixed with Morris chestnut. Oh. Yeah, the deep voice and everything. Oh my gosh. Yeah, yeah. I guess yeah, that would be a very stern father figure. Okay. Step 13 is done. Okay, 2 of these white squares. Every time my mom sees him, she goes, "He should have been your daddy." And I just facepalm every time. Ah. Okay, what is this? Oh, I need to only have 3 sticky now. Okay, this is kind of weird. I'm glad they give you a detailed step-by-step guide because your girl could never, neither could I. You know, that was kind of the thing growing up doing these Lego sets was uh I would follow the instructions and build everything perfectly and then eventually get bored, disassemble them and then try and like rebuild them in an alternate way. And I could never do it as efficiently as the instructions, of course. So I would merge like multiple Lego sets together. And then once that happened, it was basically impossible to rebuild the original because you'd have to like disassemble and sort everything. And as a kid, I would never. Okay, 2 of these. Oh my gosh, I think we're almost done with the base. 2 of these big blackboards. Okay. 2 of these 2x6 half stacks. And then 2 of the 2x4 short stack. Head pads? Hell yeah, I am a very happy Bambi. Yeah, yeah, I added the head pads. You know, Zume has been on a roll this year. I've been trying to get as much done as I possibly can. Like I got my Kofi set up, so text to speech is enabled. I got my headpad set up, so now viewers can redeem their streamer points or stream points. And yeah, I'm gonna add a lot more things. A lot more things. Eventually this year I'm gonna commission some artwork and hopefully work on getting a new model. I want some new outfits, you know. Maybe another casual one, different hairstyles, you know, stuff like that. Okay, what is this? So we just add this to the here. Okay, these go like this. Okay. Yeah. I'm very curious, and you don't have to share in detail, but what does your ideal model look like? That's a good question. I haven't thought too much about what is ideal, but like I like my current model, and you know, I like my eyes and face and my ears that wiggle every time I blink. So I really like this model. But I guess I'd kind of just want more like clothes and options and toggles so I can, you know, just do more. And, you know, have different hairstyles, maybe a more casual one. Maybe, you know, like just rolled out of bed. Things like that. Yeah, but I don't have any like concrete thing. Like, what do I want? What do I want? Yeah, I haven't thought too hard about it. Rolled out of the bed, lion mate. Exactly. Some bed head for those streams when I'm super sleepy and yeah, very tired. I can look the part. Yeah, do that. And then I guess another thing is I need to think of like kind of like a mascot or pet, which I want a chibi lion, but I need to find one that where the colors kind of are right. Because, you know, I have a lot of white in my color set, and I feel like that would just be too, you know, like, I don't know, just too much white would look kind of weird. Yeah, I guess it'd be unbalanced. You know how you have red in your color scheme? Yeah, it's my accent color. What if you and the mascot shared like a simple little red jewel? I was thinking of that. I was also thinking the mascot having like some red streaks in their mane. Yeah, and same thing with the eyes, keeping the red eyes. Maybe some black nails, of course. Oh, thinking a little red in the tail. Yeah, that's actually a really good idea. Yeah. A little red in the tail, because I feel like my tail is a little lackluster right now. I mean, it's mostly out of frame almost all the time, but it's so, you know, gray. Maybe add a little streak in there. Okay, what is next? We need 2 long ones and 2 medium length ones. Okay, 2 long ones. Oh my gosh, the lights, they're so bright. Okay, oh, let me scroll down to see exactly what I'm doing here. I guess that's interesting, they're leaving a gap. And what do these long ones do? Is this gonna be the, like, I think this is it. This is like the full perimeter. Okay, this is good. It all fits on my desk. Like, my personal vision is like white lion cub, little red streak in the tail, maybe a red jeweled collar or crown similar to yours. And as a cute accessory, has a cloak with the red chain links or a little crest emblem. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, a little cloak on. Yeah, cloak for my pet Ryan. I do like cloaks and, you know, capes and things like that. I was thinking the other day of why they aren't more popular, and then I kind of realized, you know, the modern day hoodie is the evolved version of the cloak / cape, because as we got more and more into automobiles, we had to naturally shorten the length because it got really annoying having something long that you had to get in and out of the car. And so basically, whenever you see someone in a hoodie, know that in like olden times, they would be wearing a cloak or a cape. It's the modern day equivalent. You ask that question, and then you hear Edna Mode go, "No capes." I know. She's like, "No capes on superheroes." I'm like, capes are so good, but yeah, people, they're a hazard. They're an occupational hazard for superheroes. Okay, why is this not locking then? Okay, is this like, did I do something wrong? It's like, okay. I just had to press down on it. I really like that idea though. A red streak in the tail, a red jewel collar or crown. Oh, I like the idea of a collar, like a choker. And then a cloak. Oh yeah, that would be. Yeah. I'm just thinking about that. I need to think of an emblem. I thought of one, but it has so much in common with some other emblems. Like I think like real emblems that use rampant lions and things like that. So I have to think of one that is not the same. I have ideas for my little baby when I start streaming. Yeah, you're gonna be a celestial fox. Okay, I think this is all connected now. Pushing down hard. Okay, and now we need this one, these 2 smooth pieces, the 4 long ones. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Did I send you art I commissioned of her? It's a couple years old, but she's still so cute. No, I haven't seen it. Send it. Yeah, I love looking at art. Fan art, commissioned art, all art. I think I'm gonna hold off on putting the Himeji Castle plate. Oh, you can only pick one, the Japanese or English. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on putting those down because I heard that they scratch really easily. So, yeah, I will avoid putting those down, even though the instructions say to. I'm fairly certain I'll be able to add it back at any time in the future. I sense it. Let me take a look. I like it so much. Oh my gosh. This is so pretty. This is so pretty. Oh my gosh. Do you mind if I show it on stream really quick? I love the artwork. Oh my gosh, the idea is so good. Sure, okay. Let me download them first. And then hold on. Okay. And then I can open them in Chrome, of course. I have a whole Pinterest board of outfit ideas. I love the base outfit. It's so flowy. It reminds me of how can I say it? Something like Arwen would wear from Lord of the Rings. It's like very elven. You know what I mean? Okay. Let me. All right. Open these. File Explorer. Yeah, like, let me zoom in. Like, this is super cute. I love it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's so, yeah, yeah. I really like it. I like the purple. The purple. I don't know what flowers these are. They kind of look like cherry blossoms in shape. But the purple flowers combined with the star and moon themes and the more stars and jewels, very nice. And I love the color scheme for the ears, where the inside of the ears is kind of matching the white hair. Ooh, and the tail. My friend Kif did fantastic. It looks amazing. Oh yeah, and I love it. The big tail. Ah, the 9 tails. A distinguished fox. Oh my gosh, I love this outfit too. And the chibi. Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute. Oh, I like it. Oh, it's so good. So good. And I like the sheer, yeah, the sheer dress. Plus the hair, it's kind of got, it's kind of got this rainbow effect. I don't know if you've ever seen Yui's model, but it's similar. So let me just show her Yui, VTuber. I don't know if you've seen her before, but her model is kind of similar. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of tell by the hair, or has kind of that rainbow effect. And I think that's super cool for her. It's very unique. So yeah, and then if you have the kind of like you have a lot of contrast with your eyes because of, you have a dark complexion plus these bright eyes, they really make them pop. And the white eyeshadow, very genius. Or the white, I don't know if it's eyeshadow or lashes, but yeah, good contrast. Good contrast. Oh. Okay. Time to get back. But I always wonder, like, with artists, why there aren't more VTubers with like very interesting hair like Yui, and kind of how you're thinking with this kind of like rainbow effect. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I guess I'm done with this. Yeah. First bag done. I want her makeup to be very Douyin inspired with the glitter, and her dresses to be very ethereal. I like that. You could be like, yeah, I guess the celestial fox thing really works in that case with that design language. You have the ethereal dresses that are very flowy. So it's almost like you're a fairy, or like a fae, mixed with a kitsune. So I like it. I think that's a very good idea. I want to see it when it's done, or like any progress report. Okay, what's next? Oh, bag 2. I like how it says just dump out all the pieces in bag 2. No, I can't do that. That's too bold for me. I feel like that's how you lose pieces. I need 2 of these brown ones. I'm glad I have my noise gate set up so you can't really hear me rummaging through these pieces. I guess it could be like kind of like ASMR content, but oh my gosh, maybe I do have to dump these out. Oh, I'm like gonna cringe. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna follow the instructions. Zume Lego stream was not expected. Yeah. New year, new Zume. Not that new, but it's something. Okay. Does this match the color? Like, wait, I just realized these are different shades of brown. Okay, yeah. This is definitely... It's funny, like, I almost got the wrong block. And good to see you in the chat, Nine Done. Okay, we need one of these. And another one of those. And another one of these bricks. Oop. And 4 of these 6s. Okay, that's 2. We did 2, 2. Oh, I need 3 of those bricks. Okay, this is gonna take a hot second. 3. 3. Hey. 4. Okay, I think that's all the pieces that were prerequisite. So we just pop this boy in. Hold on, let me scoot this up a bit so that it's in frame. Oh my gosh, this song. I listened to so much Assassin's Creed and Jesper Kid in high school. Like, I had this on my iPod Nano back in the day. Yeah. I guess before the invention of lo-fi, but still, it brings me back. Assassin's Creed 2, still the best Assassin's Creed in my opinion. But I'm biased towards nostalgia. Oh. All right, pressing it in. Wait, did I need this for some reason? I guess it just kind of fell out of the bag. Okay. There we go. Sip of tea. I feel kind of like really good that my Japanese has gotten good enough that I can say I love tea. 私はお茶が大好きだ. Yeah. Slowly my Nihongo will become Jozu. Oh, I hit the camera. Cute. Thank you. Oh my gosh, this is a lot of different pieces. There's red pieces in here? Oh, there is. Okay, I need 1 of these bricks. I need a 4x4 brick. Okay, I found it. I need 3 4x1 bricks. And I'm making myself some ramen. Ramen, date bayo. Naruto as an anime got me into ramen, and yeah, I gotta thank Naruto for that. It got me into ramen so hard. Like, I used to think like, top ramen and ramen, like cup of noodles and stuff, was the pinnacle of ramen. And then I saw Naruto and I was like, Yo, what is this noodle soup they have that is so good looking? Like, it looks fire. And then I did some searching. I was like, wait, this is what real ramen is? It has toppings and things, and it's so good. Oh, yeah. I gotta thank Naruto for teaching me the error of my ways and showing me that good ramen exists. And now I'm like a ramen fanboy. It is my go-to like late night snack. My family used to cut the top ramen all the time with green onions. Then when I got older, I added toppings though. You know, I still have my top ramen. Usually what I do now when I'm making ramen at home, if I'm not actually gonna like boil ramen noodles, I will get my rapid ramen cooker bowl so I can microwave my ramen. And I will make it and then fry an egg, add that, add bonito flakes, like cut a strip of nori, and sometimes I cut up some green onions and then save them, but usually not because that's a lot of, you know, you have to use them quick or else they go bad. Yeah. Now I realize you can like, you're supposed to spruce up top ramen. You're supposed to add toppings. I guess as a kid, I never knew that, and I was like, it's so plain. I guess young Zume was just like, it's so plain. There's no toppings on this ramen. Oh, wait. I shouldn't have just started adding things. That's how you make mistakes. Okay, hold on. Okay, yeah. I need 2 of these, or 3 of these, 2 of these, 1 of these, 1 of these. I need a long block now. Okay, there's the long block. I need a 1x1 block. Oh, there was one. Yeah, I already have my 2x4. Have my long block. I need 1 corner piece. Oh, there's one. Then when I got older, I added topping. Yeah. Sorry if I'm repeating like your comments. I just, whenever I glance up, I try and read them, and yeah, I end up reading them out loud. I need to build a habit on that. Okay, and then this is the brown corner piece. Now, and I have my 2 light colored blocks, and now I need 2 of these little red things. They're so small. Okay, it should be not so difficult to find a red piece in this bag. Sip of tea. Okay. Wait. I needed more of these, right? I need 1 more. Okay, there we go. Now we do this. We do these 2. We do this one. Oh, this is very... Okay. Now we do this. And we'll do these 2. See, I had my streak. I don't know what the F happened. I know what happened. My Wi-Fi. No, did you lose the streak? You lost the streak. Oh, Sag. Don't worry. Just by, you know, hanging around, being a chatter and watch me build, and being a mod, you'll get all of your points for head pats. And eventually I'll have more rewards. I need to think of more though. If you have any like ideas for point redemptions, let me know. Okay, that's all put on. Okay, and then now I need... Okay, I put this one over here. And then I put an L shape. And then I put this one here. Ew, time, how many points you got? 36k right now? My gosh. I'm thinking, what is it? Head pats are like 250 to redeem. So that's 144 head pats. My gosh. You are loaded. Now I need to create something to spend them on. Okay, there we go. Oh, I forgot to put this black piece down. Man, that could have been bad. No point inflation Zume. I know I won't. I'm not going to increase the prices of anything. You know, inflation is... Yeah. We don't do that in this household. All right, next. Ooh, I like these color blocks. They're mint. Like mint chocolate chip. I do love me some mint chocolate chip. I need 2 short minties, right? Oh. Okay, I need 1 long mint. That's the long boy. Mint chocolate chip like Luna skin, exactly. I love mint chocolate chip. You know, I used to hate it as a kid, and it kind of just grew on me, and now I love it. It's up there with, what is it? Coffee ice cream. Like, even though I don't drink coffee, I really like the taste of coffee, especially as an ice cream flavor. All right, I need 1 of those. I need another one of these brown corners. I need 2 of the short menthol choco chip. 1. Oh no, I guess I only need 1. I need 2 of these weird white things. Okay, what is that? What are these weird white things? Okay, yeah, I don't know what those are. I guess we'll go with 5 of these. 2. I like mint chocolate chip, then stopped liking it, and now I like it again. It's a cycle. I used to work in an ice cream shop, and we used to make ice cream sandwiches out of the hard ice cream bins we get. Ooh, that sounds good. Like, when you say hard, is it like the ice cream's too hard to serve, so you can't, like, let it thaw a little bit or anything like that? And I feel you on the mint chocolate chip being a cycle. I think it's kind of like Thin Mints, where if you eat too much mint food, you start to hate the taste of mint, like chocolate. But once you wait a bit, then the desire just comes back and you're like, wow. It's a explosion of minty chocolate goodness. Yeah, but it's definitely a flavor that's easy to get sick of. It's not like pistachio or strawberry where you can just kind of eat it all the time and never get sick of it. Okay, and this is 5 of these. And we had one where it was coffee flavored with coffee beans and hazelnuts. Oh my gosh, that sounds so good. Ever go to the ice cream shops where they have soft serve and the hard ice cream you scoop? Where they have both? I don't think so. I've been to a marble slab, a Cold Stone, and I guess it's not technically ice cream, but Culver is like custard, and Baskin Robbins, but those are like, it's always one or the other. You either get like I don't know. I feel like soft serve is more common at more like fast food joints and diners, while hard scoop ice cream is more common at dedicated ice cream places. I'm not a fan of soft serve. Oh man, I love soft serve. Like whenever I go to Costco or Sam's Club, you know, I get that like $2 ice cream cup. Yeah. Their ice cream machines always work, unlike McDonald's. That said, I don't even go to McDonald's, so but maybe I would go to McDonald's if their ice cream machine worked. You know, just to get a soft serve cone or something. I've never had McDonald's ice cream machine break on me. Oh man, like I live kind of close to two McDonald's, and both of them, whenever I check the app, they are like, no, we can't do ice cream. Our ice cream machines are out for cleaning or repair or something. And it's very frustrating. Like the reason I check on the app now is because I would show up in person and be disappointed when they're like, no, our machines don't work. I don't know, anytime I ask for one, I always get one. The ice cream machines aren't even real at this point. You know, I agree. I have not had good luck with ice cream machines. All right, what is this? I have my two blocks. I have my one of those. These two white things, what are they? I've never seen this type of tile before. Oh, okay, I think I found it. Okay, yeah, I found it. It's like this little smooth, chiclety looking piece. Very interesting. I've never seen that type of tile. Okay, how am I gonna get another one of these chiclety pieces? Oh, there's one. I miss working at the ice cream shop. I used to make all kinds of tasty concoctions, or should I say, conections. Oh, concoctions. To be fair, there are like 5 McDonald's around my campus, and one of them has a working. Hey, at least one of them does. I heard that someone did a study based off of the McDonald's ordering app, and they found that it was only like 30% or 20 to 30% of all McDonald's locations that you can order food from online let you order ice cream. So no, it's real. I think it's like a 1 in 5 chance that you get a functional ice cream machine. Okay, we're gonna do this piece. Then we're gonna do this piece. We're gonna do the Minto chips. Yeah, so satisfying. Click. And okay, that's good. And we'll just plug in these pieces. 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5. There we go. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? You know, we'll never know if you keep crunching into them. Mr. Owl. I used to get shakes, but because they don't clean it often, they'll have strawberry mixed in. Oh, you're allergic to strawberries? So I get frappes instead. The frappes are pretty good. To be honest, the frappes are better than, I agree with that. You know, I love me some like coffee. Creamy coffee goodness. Gets me very hyper, but and kind of anxious, but I do love the taste of coffee. So good. I quote that commercial way too damn much. I know. The Tootsie Pops. A 1, a 2, yeah. The US is missing out on white spot milkshakes. What is a white spot milkshake? All right, let me look this up. No. Ah, I see. Okay. White Spot is a restaurant chain in Canada. Man, these look really good. That's way better than like a McFlurry or a McDonald's shake. They have good milkshakes. They look really good. Ooh. Yeah, that looks super tasty. Give me some. I know, right? Oh, okay, we're done with step 20, right? All of this stuff has been put on the board. Okay, now we need... Okay, that's a 3. Okay, we need a long, skinny one. We need one of these. And one of these. And 2 of these weird blocks. I've never seen these. They're kind of interesting. And now we need a smooth one. But it is a 2x6 smooth one. 2x6. Or sorry, 2x3. There's that smooth one. And now I need one 1x3 smooth boy. Okay, where is that back? Okay, is this it? No, that one's too long. Where am I going to get a 1x3 smooth gray piece? What's my normal McDonald's order? I don't really have one. Since, like, you know, McDonald's is really expensive now. But back in college, or I should say back in college, I'm in college now, but the first time I was in college, I usually would go with like a McDouble and a spicy McChicken and then like a large fries. That was like my typical, you know, Friday night meal. You're in college? Yes. I mean, I'm taking Japanese class through college right now. Okay, it says I need this, and it's very convenient, you know, having that student email and being able to get all the student discounts. Is that all you're taking? Yeah, for this semester it is. Yeah, I basically was looking at different ways to learn Japanese, and I basically looked up like hiring private tutor, doing like Coursera online stuff, and then I was just like, yo, this doesn't cost much to just do it through a community college. I was like, okay, I kind of showed up, I was like, you know, I already have like my degree. I kind of just want to take a class for fun. And yeah, they enrolled me, and now I'm taking like the actual class for credit. And I don't know, it's kind of weird being the older guy in a class with a bunch of like 18-year-old kids. I shouldn't say that they're kids, but they're young adults. Makes me realize, like, as you get older, some things just kind of get easier over time. Like staying focused and, you know, following instructions and doing work and stuff. While younger people tend to have, you know, they have a lot more stuff going on. Yeah, I've passed my days of, yeah, let's go out to the bars this weekend, every weekend. I'm doing Preply for my Korean lessons. Ooh. 18 isn't even the age of majority where I am, so they are kids. I think, this might be a hot take, but I agree with that. I think 21 should be the age of like majority. I think the age of 18 made sense when people, like a long time ago, when people generally matured faster. But now in today's world, I feel like 21 is a good idea. Like move the draft, like move the ability to buy guns, all of that stuff that's like Americanized, move it to 21, just so it all matches with drinking. It's 19 in BC. But for some reason the age of consent is 16. Classic Western laws. Classic Western law. Okay, I think yeah, that looks right. There's this gap. It's kind of, I guess that's to be expected because they're two different pieces. All right, we're gonna do a 1x6. Of the tan, a 1x6. Oh no, okay, I need 3 of those. I need this long 2x8. Oh, I need 2 of them. And 2 of these 1x2s or 2x1s. Where is it? Where's the 2x1? Okay, there it is. And I need more of these. There's a second one, and I need one more. Oh, there's one. Yeah, I guess like when it comes to the 16 being the age of consent is primarily for like kids hooking up with each other. Like, you got a sophomore and head pads. Thank you. Oh, wrong one. I like the head pads. I'm so glad that they work. I was like freaking out that like they would break, but they're actually very reliable. And I was like, oh, this is amazing. It works. It's not super janky. Though I gotta say, I do embrace the jank a lot of times. Like I have basically I have my camera set up like right overhead, and it's kind of like on a seesaw kind of like thing right now. And I just have like a bunch of weights stacked on the other side so it doesn't tip over. So whenever like I get up, it's gonna jiggle around and it'll feel like it's gonna tip over, but it won't. I don't think it will, unless I bump into it. Then it definitely will. I understand the age of consent being 16, however, I don't think other people do. I think it's fine legally for kids 13 plus as long as the age gap isn't more than a year. Yeah, I think what did they say the rule is? What is it? Square root of your age plus 7? So like wait, is that what it was? There was like some type of rule for this that kind of, it basically made it so that as you get older, you can have a longer or a wider gap. But when you're young, the gap is very narrow. Wait, that's kind of weird. It's legally fine for 13 plus, but the age of consent is 16. Then what is the age of consent then? I thought like that is the like thing for the age. Like anything before that is kind of like illegal, isn't it? Age of consent means you can do it with any age. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought there was like still like statutory cases and things like that. Yeah, maybe the definition is different in Canada versus the US. Because like I guess we have like the age of consent, but there's still the statutory thing. Okay. Oh no, my glove got pinched. It's illegal if it's position of power. I had this coworker when I worked at a steakhouse who asked me if it's wrong to want to hook up with a 16 to 17-year-old who just started. He was 20. Okay, if you knew, that's a hard case, I think. Like, he's fairly young, 20. Like, if he's recently 20, then I can see that. Because I remember I dated my ex when I was 20 and she was 18, so there's a 2-year gap. And it was kind of funny that I met her when I was like bouncing. Yeah, Zume was a bouncer at one time in college. And yeah, I ID'd her and I was like, there's no way. There's like, this girl looks like she's 16 or something. And then she was like, no, I turned 18 6 months ago. And I was like, oh, okay. And then somehow we started dating. Yeah. A bouncer, you got muscles. I don't know if I'd say that, because I was in the military, I'm fairly fit in that regard. So, I could, and I knew like martial arts like jujitsu and wrestling and Muay Thai. So I could, deal with a drunk person who didn't know how to fight and escort them off of the premises. But mostly what I did is I just checked out IDs at the door and made sure that everyone was, above age. Okay, I think I added all this. Yeah, 333. This looks done. Yeah, this 3. Okay, yeah, this is all done. Get paranoid, I'm gonna like miss pieces and then have to figure out what they were. But I know you gotta trust the process, right? If you lay out all the pieces before you assemble anything, then you have to have used all the pieces or else there'll be like random pieces around. How often did that happen? Like overly drunk people? Yeah, fairly often. I'd say like once a weekend or once every other weekend. But a lot of times people would get really drunk and we would actually have to figure out how to get like them home and like call an Uber or something. And when people are like blackout drunk, it is incredibly difficult to get any type of information out of them. Especially like, hey, do you have Uber? Can we order an Uber on your behalf to send you home? What is your home address? Let's type it in. Stuff like that. It's very, very difficult. In some cases, like there's one time where someone had to drive another person to the hospital because they were just completely unresponsive. And like their friend was like, no, you can't call an ambulance. They won't be able to afford that. And we're like, okay, do you want to drive them? They're like, no, we've already been drinking. It's like, okay, one guy has to go drive the guy to the ambulance or drive the guy to the hospital to get his stomach pumped. And usually when that happens, the bartenders and people who are supposed to be keeping an eye on like how much people are drinking and cut them off, they get in a lot of trouble because no one wants to deal with that. No one wants to deal with exceptionally drunk patrons. I only ever dealt with the 2/3 drunk people working in 2 out of... I thought, everyone nowadays, they're hitting those dab pens. Like, I feel like all the kids, they're vaping these days. And surprisingly, only one hit on me. Oh. Hey. Maybe people are intimidated, You're a goth. So I feel like a lot of guys find, like, goth girls kind of intimidating. Like, even when they like goth, they're like, oh my gosh. She's so hot. I'm scared. I'm nervous. I'm getting anxious. I might mess this up. You know what I mean? Having to pay for an ambulance feels so weird to me. Instead, I just have to wait in the hospital for 8 hours. Okay, that's the difference. Yeah, I guess as soon as we took him to the hospital, they go to the ER and like, when they see that the person's unresponsive and nonverbal, they like immediately start treating them. It's like a super high priority. Though I bet that guy did not like the medical bill because, you know, ER visits are expensive. But I will say the ER visit is not half as bad as the ambulance ride. Like those are like $5,000. It's kind of insane actually. I shouldn't say it's kind of insane. It actually is insane how expensive ambulance rides are. That's funny because it's only been recent that I've been getting hit on more often. Oh. Difference is they're mostly taken. As in like guys with girlfriends or partners are hitting on you? That sucks. You know, like, I don't know. At least when that happens to me, I always feel very awkward about it. Because I'm like, I can't, you know, it's very, I don't know, for me it's very awkward. Exactly. You're like, okay, you're showing your true colors if, I don't know, I always thought of like, if someone cheats, then I just don't want to date them at all. Like they have that track record. And why would I want to be someone's like affair partner? Like, you know how this is going to end up, you know? How does every affair end up? It ends up being like pain in the neck and everything. So I'm just like, you know, that's a lot of, you know, delayed suffering. And they'll flirt in front of them too. And I'm like, you do realize I could steal your girl? Oh, we have a little Rizzler. Okay, what am I looking for? I have one of the tan pieces. I need a second one of these. Okay, 2 of these. I need a second one of those. Okay. Now I need a smooth 2x1 and a smooth 1x1. Okay, smooth 2x1 found. Smooth 1x1. Oh, also found. Oh my gosh, it's hard to get to them. We know you could. Yeah, I can't take nobody's girl. I'm too shy around pretty woman. You and me both. I'm, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I'm direct, but I'm also very shy. Because I kind of have to, like, talk myself up to it, you know what I mean? Like, if I really like a girl, or woman, I should say, then I will, you know, try and be coy and sneaky about checking them out, and then try and hype myself up and like, all right, what am I gonna say? What am I gonna say? And then play through some different, you know, opening situations, and then kind of pick the right moment. I'm just shy around everyone low key. Same, I think that's normal. That's especially strangers. Like, if you're, you know, if they're new to you, then I think it's pretty normal to be shy around them. Okay, do I have everything? 1, 1, 2, 2, 1. Yes. Wait, what? Okay, so it says do this. Interesting. Are they supposed to be like stairs? Ah, got the glove again. Oh, this looks not super aligned. Women too tough for real. Yeah. Women can be quite intimidating. Wait, where am I putting this on the... I see there. And then here. Women, I don't know if they're into other women or taken, and I'm like, oof. Now, if you flirt hard enough, they'll realize they're into women too, trust me. Yeah. I had one customer, I was like, okay, girl, maybe I see you. I haven't seen her in 5 months. Oh. You know, they might have just been visiting, you know. Were they like a regular customer, or were they kind of just appeared out of the blue one day and you're like, ah, I'll get them the next time they come? Because I have definitely done that, where I meant to talk to someone, but I was like, today isn't the day. I'm not feeling it. And yeah, then in there, I realized they were just kind of traveling, and I'll never see that person again, probably. Such a weird feeling. Okay, that felt very solemn after I said it. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, I've done that. I did my little step plateau right there. Okay, I need... Appeared one day. Ah, yes. The mysterious... The one that got away. The mysterious traveling visitor. Okay, 2 of those. Okay, 2 of these. And then 2 of these. No, I think 1 of these. Yeah. Okay, there's the second one. So 2, 1, 2, 2, 1. Okay. Those are always the best people too. They really are. Like, I don't know. Have you ever met someone in an airport? I shouldn't say like met, but like seen someone in an airport where you're like, oh my gosh, this might be the most beautiful person I've ever met in my life. And you know, you're in an airport, so you have know what part of the country they're from, and they're probably really busy. And you're also busy and you're gonna be traveling. And so you never know if you're ever like, you know, it's kind of pointless to try and, how can I say it? Like, hit on them because, you know, you'll probably never see them again. Just because that's how life is. Oh, man. Yeah, yeah. There was this one girl in high school when I went to BNN, and she was like my ideal type, and OMG, I was a bumbling mess. I saw her once, never again. Oh my gosh. The one that got away. I feel you on that one. And then it was that day I realized I'm really into redheads and gingers. Ah, you know, I'm a fan of all women. So, you know, I don't discriminate based off of hair color. Mm-hmm. You either love them or you hate them. Yeah, they're all good. I think it's always an individual case. It's like, you can get someone with any hair color and they can be like stunningly beautiful or like horrendously ugly. Oh my gosh, that sounded kind of mean, but no, because I've only been to the airport twice to see my... Ah, I see. Man, my ideal type is literally whatever. It's so weird. Hey there, my gambit. I snorted writing that. Yeah. I know. I'm just a little gambit. Little gambler lion. Okay. Now what am I assembling? I stick one of these long things at the very edge. You know, I should just rotate this so it matches the kind of like instructions. Yeah. There we go. Okay. And then I stick this piece here. I put this little dot right here. Another one here. This one here. And this one here. I feel like I spend so much more time getting the pieces than I do actually putting them together. Is that a tattoo? I see. Yes, it is. 2 tattoos. Zume is sleeved up, as it were. Yeah, usually, you know, I can, in a job interview or something, you know, when I'm interviewing, I can just, you know, they aren't very noticeable. So usually, because, you know, hands are very, usually below the table or desk. But yeah, I guess they're short enough that they can peek a little bit, but not really. So I can, you know, keep it business professional. My man is tatted on. Indeed. My preferred type, Doberman type guys, the guys I attract, golden retrievers. Ah, so Doberman, you like the ones that are fiercely loyal, that'll, like, you know, take someone on to protect your honor. But you attract the, you know, really happy do-gooder guys. You know, that's probably pretty good, to be honest. If you're attracting the golden retrievers, that means you're putting out good vibes. You know, like golden retrievers are the happy-go-lucky kind. You know, they're never too sad. Golden retriever dudes are good too, though. I don't hate on them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if we're talking about dogs, you know, golden retrievers are up there. They are, I mean, I think they're like the second most popular dog, maybe the first most popular in the dog now in the US for a reason, because they're just so happy and kind and gentle and friendly. They have such a good demeanor. All right, we need 4 of those. Cones. Three, and then now we need a 4th. Okay, we need that little red one. And then one of these funky little, yeah, one of these funky little ones. My favorite breeds are Huskies, Shibas, and Dobermans. Ah. They are all very cute. My neighbors have a Shiba. I have a Husky mix. I like Dobermans. I just don't see them very often. They're kind of like, I guess they're kind of rare in the US because they have like a bad rep. And so they're kind of uncommon. Similar to like Rottweilers, they're not very common. Yeah, and I fostered a German Shepherd, so I really like German Shepherds, but they're kind of derpy. Like, they're very, yeah, derpy dogs where you're just like, oh, this German Shepherd, you know, it's like the police dog thing, and then they will do something super clumsy, like roll off the bed, and you're like, oh, yeah. That's how German Shepherds are IRL. They're like giant goobers. Okay, where is this? Okay, they moved. They rotated it again. Okay. And now I need to do... Oh, I almost made a boo-boo. I need to put this here. Put this here. Dogs hate me. I love dogs, however. I used to be afraid of dogs because when I was a kid, a Doberman attacked me. I could see that. Yeah, I didn't grow up with dogs, but I think like the first dog my family got, I was already in high school. So yeah, I didn't really have any bad experiences. I just didn't have any experiences with them. V. Yeah, this is a hand cam. If you couldn't tell, I'm a cat girl. You and my sister, she is also a cat girl. she like likes dogs, but you know, they're usually a lot of work and a lot of high energy. She likes dogs, but she doesn't like the whole like effort that goes into taking care of them because they're a lot needier than cats, like desperately. Yeah. Okay, okay. We have that. And did I use all the pieces? Yes. Oh. Wait. Okay, this is like 10 different steps in one. Okay, I guess since they organize them like that, then I probably should do it like they do it. We have one long thin boy. And then... what is that? That's a 3? Oh yeah, it goes over 3 tiles. What is that? I'm not really a pet person. Okay, that is okay. My best friend when I was little was a stray cat my abuela had in the backyard. I named Queen Elizabeth. Oh, that's cute. And she was super protective of me too. Yeah, I bet. You know, cats, if you rescue them, they're very appreciative. Ah, we have a bot. Let me nuke them really quick. Oh. Oh, you already got him. Perfect. She unfortunately never came back when I was around 12 to 13 years old. Ah, that sucked. Yeah, my family had a cat. We basically rescued it as a kitten. It was sleeping in like an engine bay at my dad's work. And so he was like, okay, we have a litter of kittens like sleeping inside of one of the work trucks. What do we do? And there was like 3 kittens, and each kind of employee took 1 kitten home. And yeah, that's how my family got a cat. It's funny, you meet people like in the natural gas industry, you wouldn't think they're a soft spot for animals, but a lot of them do. At least at where my father worked, he seemed to have a lot of coworkers who became cat owners that day. Okay, what is 28? I need one of these. Wait, what the heck? Okay, one of those. Hey, this one was attached to it. That's convenient. And then a lock. Oh, it's probably this one. Yes. I got something in my eye and now I'm crying. Oh. No, I understand that. Isn't that the worst? Like when you're in public and something happens, like you get something in your eye and you just start crying and you can't stop. And then people are looking at you like, why is this guy or like just started crying out of nowhere? And you're like, dang it. All right, I gotta wipe the tears off. Yeah, that's definitely happened to me before when I put sunscreen on and it got into my eyes and I started just crying like, yeah, crying. So bad. Very embarrassing. Who is she? Glad I'm not in public at least. Hey. Yeah. That's the bright side. Alright, now I need one of these dark gray panels. And we just attach it like this. Ooh. Is that a cuffed long sleeve? It is. It is kind of just a blank, like a plain white dress shirt. Actually, I wouldn't consider this a dress shirt because it has a button-down collar, but it's kind of like a yeah. I don't know what this shirt would be called. kind of just like a button down. Okay, there's that. Now we're on, that was 28. Now we're on 29. What's your Nordic tattoo? It's a kind of like a series of different stories from Viking mythology or Norse mythology. Like I have, what is it? Fenrir kind of, I'm gonna say it, Fenrir attacking Odin, like during what would happen during Ragnarok. I have another one, or another scene where Thor is fighting Jormungandr, and you know they're kind of fighting, but it's kind of like in a very old style. And then there's one kind of, yeah, I guess in the scene where Fenrir is fighting Odin and going to kill him, Hell. I was gonna say Hela. Hell is pointing at Odin to kind of show that, you know, he's going down. And when you think about it, man, Loki's kids, Hel, Fenrir, and Jormungandr, you know, Loki has some really powerful kids when you think about it. He's so OP. Yeah, Papa Odin. Marvel Rivals is getting, I know, I said Hela. Oh, and Loki got his new skin. Oh, I shouldn't say his, but her new skin. Okay, we're on 29 now. Yeah, I checked it out today and I was like, ooh, it looks so good. So good. All right, one of those, and we need a second one. All right, we need one of these long ones. Okay, we need a 3. Yeah, you got the Lady Loki skin. It looks really nice. You know, Loki is looking like a fox. She kind of reminds me like an Italian, a very strong Italian woman. That's just any mythological god, though. Apparently, when you're immortal, the only thing to do is have kids. I know, right? You know how many kids Zeus had? He was, he was popping them out. I can see why Hera was always concerned about him cheating, because he really had a thing for mortal. Oh, I mean, he did. Yeah. What is it? What's the story when Loki was a horse? He, you know, he transformed himself into a horse and kind of did the deed with another horse. Okay, I need one of those 2x1 mint pieces. Nope, that's not it. Okay, where is this piece? It's eluding. Oh, there it is. That's what I meant. He's freaky like that. He was just horsing around. I see what you did there. Okay, put this one here. Oh, I kind of like how that just kind of comes together. Two diagonal. The question is, why do two like angled pieces rather than just one wide piece? Is it because they don't have a wide piece of this size? Wait, did I forget to get one of the green ones? Oh, I only got one out. Making me worried for a second. I didn't drop it, right? No. Okay. Okay, and I think with this natural pause, I am going to take a quick break and I will be right back. I will leave you with the lo-fi. Okay, sorry for the delay. Yeah, just lots of things just came up suddenly. But now I am back. Hello, I just wanted you to know that I wish you fame, happiness, and success. Keep going. You'll get famous eventually. Thank you, Python6297. I appreciate it. And thank you for the welcome back. Thank you for the welcome back. Yeah. I lit some incense, so if you see any smoke coming through, then that's just that. Oh, thank you for the follow, Python. And I appreciate your support. Oh, sorry. I have my Twitch open. Let me hop back to the castle instructions. Okay, where was I? We have this piece. So we finished step 29. Now I need to get the pieces for step 30. Okay, these pieces I have never seen before. Some of them. I feel like there's a lot of pieces I've never seen before. All right, one of these 1x6s or 2x6s. Two of these. Okay, this one. This is kind of weird. It's like a hinge. And then two of those. And okay, two of these little white stair pieces. These are also very unique. I feel like Legos have the normal pieces that everyone knows about, and then they have a bunch of these like super random weird pieces that you basically barely ever see. They're like secret tricks to the geometry or something. Okay, I need one of the gray hinge pieces now. And a blue pipe. Or connector, whatever it's called. Oh, and one of the light tan ones. Okay, there we go. So I basically... Oh, what kind of incense? It is Baedo Kaiden Family Secret. Baedo, so B-A-I-E-I-D-O. Yeah, Baedo is my favorite incense brand because they're one of the really old school producers. They kind of only make Japanese incense in the classic kind of like old-fashioned way of, you know, grinding up a bunch of woods, mixing it with a special type of like glue, like I think it's like a plant-based glue, and then you know, extruding the sticks and everything. And a lot of their like products don't have any coloring or anything like that, and they don't have any like added essential oils, so the smell you get is basically just from the woods and spices they add. Okay, two. I need to add these. So first part, interesting. Yeah, I've tried, I think, all of the major Japanese incense brands, a lot of the Indian ones. I like both, but Indian incense tends to be very strong. It kind of like, you light one stick and that'll fill like a whole room. While Japanese incense tends to be a bit milder. And it doesn't have like a bamboo stick in the middle. So it burns very clean. That reminds me, I purchased low smoke incense just to see how that works. And it's kind of crazy that they have no smoke incense. Like, you'll see the thing burning, but there won't be any smoke coming off, but you'll smell it. And it's such a weird feeling. It's like, I don't know, it's like vaping has evolved into incense. Is it expensive? Baedo? I don't think so. You can get a pretty big box, like a half kilo, or I said box, a pretty big box, like a half kilo, 500 and something grams, I think, for like $30 on Amazon. Yeah, let me double check. I can Google it. Baito, Tokusen, Hobinboku. Yeah, it's not super expensive. Yeah, it's kind of expensive for a box, but with a $30 box, you get like a very big box. Like it's gonna be like this size. Yeah, basically this entire section, and it's like that thick. So and it's just filled all the way up with incense, so it lasts forever. Yeah, like I bought a box like 2 years ago that I'm still going through, and I light incense almost every day. Usually I have the windows open and stuff like that, so you know, the neighbors get to enjoy the smell as well. Not sponsored by Baito, I just really like their product. Now, if Baito did want to sponsor me, I wouldn't mind that. That would be pretty cool. That'd be such a unique sponsor. Incense. I should get a couple boxes, especially offerings. Yeah, they're very like not offensive. I don't think I've met anyone who didn't like the smell because it's very how can I say it? They say it's supposed to smell like plum blossom after it's done burning. Like when it's burning, you get a lot of the sandalwood, so it's very woody. But there's also like a hint of spice, like cinnamon. But after it's done burning and the aroma has lingered, you get this like really interesting, like cinnamony, fruity, plummy, woody smell that lingers. Yeah, it's so weird because like the smell of burning it is nothing like the linger smell. It's very weird in that regard. Okay, I need this. Oh, the Kit Kat rated my stream. Hey, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate the follow as well. Thank you, thank you. What is this, a raid? Ah, it's Kit Kat raid. I appreciate the raid. Hope you guys are having a good time. I'm Zume. I'm building the Himeji Castle shrine or castle. Hey, I love this build. Thank you. I'm enjoying it too. It's very relaxing, you know. Oh, I appreciate the follow. Oh, hey, Zume. Zach brought us here. Zach. I don't know if I know any Zachs, but I appreciate it. Oh, back Zach. Okay. Yes. Thank you. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I forgot. Yes, back Zach. I appreciate it. I hope you guys are having a fun, stream, having a good Wednesday night. Yeah. I think it's Wednesday. It's probably bad that I don't know, but yeah, I hope you're having a good night, and yeah, you can kind of just chill and view the stream, hang out. Okay, what's the next? Oh, so this instruction, I basically take this thing and stick it in the bottom. Yeah. Oh, appreciate the follows. Yeah, if you like cozy streams, usually I do games. Don't do just chatting too often. And this is my first hand cam stream. I will be doing more though, and probably like karaoke streams and things this year. But yeah, if you like cozy streams, then yeah, please give me a follow. Okay, I think I have this. Oh, this is a hinge. I see now. That's a very clever design. Very clever. Okay, where am I putting this? Oh, so it goes right here. Oh, this is so satisfying. Ah, there we go. The hinge. I guess it's going to slope downwards. just wrapped up. How's the build going? I've never Legoed. Would you consider this set complicated? I think it's considered complicated. I got this as a gift from my sister for Christmas. And she basically went to this guy in New York who makes custom like Lego sets, or he kind of like resells them. And she was like, okay, what's the most complicated set you can give me? Because my brother really likes complicated and analytical things. And so this is what he said was very difficult, but I don't know. It's Legos, you know? You kind of just follow the pictures. As long as you're methodical and you're like, okay, I lay out all the pieces before I assemble them, then it's, yeah. Oh, it's an 18 plus up set, so it's up there. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh boy, karaoke. Yeah. It'll be my first time. I have some songs lined up, you know, some Smash Mouth. You know, being a Zillennial, my music is, you know, my preferred music that I like singing to is probably around the late 2000s to early 20, I'd say, okay, maybe like late 20 teens. So I think a lot of things I will cover will be from that. Oh, but I do want to do a cover of, what is it? Major Crimes by Health, which was in Cyberpunk Edge Runners. I think it'd be really cool to do like, I don't know, kind of like a softer acoustic version of it, because it's a very electro-heavy song. Mine is 70s to late 90s. Ah, very nice. That's some good music. Yeah, do you like Weezer? I mean, I like the punk era. One of my favorite bands is Depeche Mode. You know, Enjoy the Silence. It's such a nice, funky vibe. Okay. I did step 31. All right, what are we doing next? The punk era. I love it. I love the, you know, especially Depeche Mode, where it has that funky vibe. It's so unique. Yeah, Weezer, also very awesome. Old school Green Day, you know, like Rain Stew and stuff. Not too much of a fan, but it's good music. Oh yeah. I guess, what were your kind of hits from the I Got Policy of Truth in the list? I don't think I've ever had the opportunity to sub bomb someone higher than their follower count. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been streaming for I think like 3 months now, and yeah, it's been fun though. Met some really cool people. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the 25 gifted subs. I appreciate it. You are very kind. Policy of Truth by Depeche Mode. Ooh, nice. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you. I think that's like the second sub I've ever gotten. Oh, I hope you're ready to be bullied with support. Looks like you're a target. I appreciate it. I sorry, my hands aren't really gesticulating. I'm just kind of shocked. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Yeah. Oh my gosh, you're so kind. I feel kind of blessed. I've had such good experiences on Twitch, where everyone's just been super kind. Outside of, you know, the random bots and stuff. But they aren't like mean or anything like that. It's been good vibes so far. More subs than fun. I know, you just completely sub-bomb me, which I completely appreciate. Oh. Alright, what am I looking for? Oh, a 2x1. Yeah. Everyone has a gifted sub now. Now I need to think of like rewards for my subs. You know, I've been kind of so on the back burner with that, that I've been like, you know, I'll think of some emotes and other things, but, you know, I kind of just wanted to wait till my channel got bigger before I, you know, invested too much into that. But yeah, now I definitely have to do it. Okay, one of those. Okay, so a 2, okay. Yeah, these are all the pieces. Oh my. Thank you again. Layla Sulshian. Wait. Xi'an. Like the, what is it? The city in China? Xi'an? Play Laxo Ixian. Ah, okay. I'm in the new place. I know. Welcome to the gifted sub world, V. Both V's. Man, I appreciate it so much. Okay, what am I adding? We're gonna do this one. Take my goal, 100 subs karaoke stream. Well, TLT or T-Dog is fine though. Okay. T, do you prefer Thai or T? I guess. I guess that's spelled Thai in English. Take my goal. Yeah. I will be karaokeing my heart out. No, I need to prepare a song list. I've only like picked out 3 so far, and I was like, all right, how do I build a set list for like a 2 to 3 hour stream? And I also need to gauge whether or not my voice can handle that. Honestly, it doesn't matter. People call me so many names. All right, I'm gonna call you T-Dog because that is pretty cool. I like that name. T-Dog. Okay, 2 of these and 1 of these. Okay, a long one and then a short one at the end. Wait, this isn't the same height, is it? Oh no, I just didn't press that down. Okay, I was just being like stupid. I was like, oh no, I made a mistake. It's not the same height. Would you like advice or a suggestion? Yeah, I appreciate both. Okay, there we go. What is the part list? Did I miss anything? No. Okay, this is the same as that. So I need 1 of these. Okay, 2 of those. A pre-recorded stream. That way you get through all of your karaoke songs without actually straining your voice. That is a good advice, to do kind of some pre-recorded streams, but I kind of really want to try doing real-time karaoke. Like, I mean, as close to real-time as possible. Like, I know there's going to be latency, and I've kind of been working through that, getting everything in sync. But yeah, I'll definitely be recording songs, though, as I kind of do them. Choo choo. Oh. Was there like a hype train? I may or may not have forgotten to buy a mouse pad and get my monitor. Hey, you know, any type of fabric works as a mouse pad, or like a book. You know, I guess anything flat. Oh, appreciate the follow. I don't get emotes anymore. Oh. Well, that might be because I don't have any emotes. I need to, you know, make them. And yeah, it was a level 6 hype train. I'm a 1-person conductor. Oh my gosh. Choo choo. Hydrate. Okay. Sorry. So much is going on. I'm kind of like in shock and having to look through the alerts. Oh my gosh. I've gotten all the hype train and emotes. That is so cool. Oh, head pats too? Oh my gosh. Oh, wrong. I'm being love bombed and it feels so good. I appreciate it. This has been, I think, one of my busier streams. Okay, where was I at? 2 of these, 1 of those, and 1 of these. I think it's just gonna be like all the remaining parts, right? One of those. One of those. Yeah, it's just all the remaining parts in this bag. Okay. So it says I should get one of these flat ones and then stick a bunch of little green things on it. Okay. I guess I should just dump it out if it's all the pieces. Ugh. I still cringed. I remember doing this as a kid and dumping out all the pieces, and some of them would fall off into the carpet, and it was a nightmare finding the ones that like disappeared, especially these ones, like these super small pieces. Oh my gosh, they can be so rough. Okay, and just, ooh, I just realized these are like little flowers. I can't see if you tell if you can see it, but yeah, they're like little flower shaped. Stretch? Okay. Big stretch. Yeah. There we go. Thank you, V. That felt good. And I gotta think of some ideas for other hand cam streams. I feel like there's so much stuff that can be done that, but I just don't know what to do. Maybe like a cooking stream? Oh no. Okay, glove stuck. I feel like that would be really hard, getting the angle right without also like showing showing the full body and face and everything like that. I can see you're slowly turning into a real VTuber. Indeed, indeed. Slowly as I put more effort into it. I'm so proud, lol. Thank you. I started as, quite cringy, and now I'm slowly becoming more... No, my glove. Yep. Might be time for new gloves. Yep. Okay, my glove is stuck. Okay, the struggle. How do I get... Can I just slip it out without tearing? Yes. Ooh. Hold on, let me pull these up a bit more. Yeah, I think my goal as a VTuber is to, kind of be appealing to very casual people. You know what I mean? So I feel like a lot of VTubers, they go really hardcore into playing a character, and I'd like to be, more relaxed, more like a streamer that uses a VTuber and does a lot of the VTuber stuff, but also is kind of just a normal person. Because I feel like, like super hardcore acting VTubers, they're like super into their kayfabe and everything like that. Oh my gosh. You could probably hear my dog upstairs just slipped. Poor guy. He's probably, oh, he's munching on food. I wonder if you can hear that. So much greenery. Okay, okay, and wait. Oh yeah, there's going to be a white piece that goes in the corner. I feel so good that I'm double fisting pieces now. It feels so good to be done with one bag or two bags now. Only like 15 more bags to go. Hold on, how many are there? 14, 15, 16, 16? 16 bags? Yeah, 16 bags. Okay, we have the one there. What else? Okay. We need a long piece here. And we need a long piece here. Let me rotate that a bit. And put a piece here. Okay, and then where does this go? No, I guess this one goes right here. And then this smooth piece goes right there. That's cool. This is how they do a slope. So clever. All right, bag 2 complete. Bah. Yeah. Time for bag 3. Oh no. They're so bold. They're like, dump out all the pieces. I was like, that's very bold. All right, I need... Oh my gosh. There's a lot of pieces in this one. This is like crammed full. All right, one of those. This is gonna be really hard to sift through. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna dump it. This is gonna... No, I can't dump it there. That's where all my build space is. Oh. Man, sometimes I feel like I'm the lion from Wizard of Oz. When I'm like, that's too bold for me. I can't just dump all the Lego pieces. What if I lose some? Oh. But to be fair, that is a fear based in past experience. Okay, let's do that. Okay, where do I get more of those small green flowers? There's one. Ooh, there's another one. There's another one. And one more. Can I find it? Oh, there it is. And I guess I should rotate this. So maybe, yeah, I will start from, here, and then work my way through the square. There we go. Put that one there. We put this one here. We put a smooth one here. Where is... Oh no. Okay, I already used those. I didn't need these. Okay, here we go. Here's the piece I need. And then this one goes here, but I'll wait to press it down until I get the... Okay, and these, that goes there. This also goes here. Where's a little 4, a 1x4? Here we go. Okay, do that. Press these in. Oh, I like this song. It is a vibe. And then 2 3x1s. Here's one. Okay, that looks good. Take a sip. Yum. Okay. And then how do I want to work this? I guess we'll do top left downwards again. There's that. Okay, a single mint wide. A single wide. Ooh, found it. Okay, where's a mint piece that I am missing? Oh, there it is. Off screen or off camera. Okay, now that I'm, pouring things out, I guess I'm making a lot more progress. It is a lot faster. All right, I think that is everything. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go from left to right based off these instructions. I need 1 3-piece. One L shape. Another 3. Oh. Two by 4. Another tan 2 by 4. And oh, how long is this one? That is a 2 by 8. Yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah, that looks right. Okay, and we do this one. Oh. Okay, so I've gotten up to there. That looks right. 2 by 8, yes. Okay, 3 little green bushes. Okay. There we go. 3 green bushes. Now we're on, ooh, step 37. Okay, we're almost a quarter of the way through. Oh, all right, I gotta make more time. Okay, so we're doing these ones now. So let me just press everything down, make sure I fully set them. I need 3, oh. There we go. There's 1, I need 3 of these. That's, yeah, now I need 1 more. Okay. Oh. There we go. Okay. Now a 2 by 2, the classic Lego brick. Okay, it goes there, but I can't find it. There we go. All right, I need to find that 2x2 before I forget. Okay, it's not there. Where did I put this? Okay, no. Mm-hmm. 2x2. All right, let me try and use up some pieces first. Okay, yeah, there's going to be a 2x2 that goes there. Okay, and now I do a 1x6. Okay, another 2x1. Yeah. Okay, we've completed everything but the 2x2 block now. Where is that 2x2 block? Okay, this is empty. Let me just put it back. Yeah, it's a tan 2x2. Because all I have is this brown one. Am I missing something? Oh no. Hold on, let me... Okay, now I didn't lose any. You have a second one of these brown 2x2s. Okay, time to start organizing. To find the missing piece. Zume and the case of the missing 2x2. When in doubt, organize it out. By the way, I don't need this white paper anymore, so I'm just going to remove it. As they say, if you just keep organizing, eventually you will find the piece you're looking for. Or you won't. And then you'll know it's missing. And I always try to separate things by so that nothing is like all the same color by each other, else it can be very confusing to find the right piece. Okay. Ah, here we go. That's how it works. Organize till we find the piece we're looking for. You know, help yourself in the future and the present. There we go. Now we're done with 37. Hold on. Is that completely done? Yeah, this area is not filled in. Or it's not supposed to be filled in. And these are level, but these are not. Okay. Wait, is this thing just hanging out? Yeah, we need this piece. We need these two. One of these. And this piece. Organize. I think the only thing I'm missing is the small gray square. Just probably somewhere around here. Okay. I need that plain, what is it, gray square? Is that? Okay, let me look for that one. Okay, well that. Back under the keyboard. Nope. Okay, hold on, let me stand up. Okay, it's not on the floor. It must be mixed in with one of these pieces. Okay, what's that? Am I missing something? Do I just not see it? No, no. Let me check the bag again. Nope, it's empty. All right, that is going to be a problem. I guess I will have to do as much as I can without that piece. Just keep building and hope it appears. Is it possible that when I poured the bag, it went somewhere else? No. No. All right. Give me one quick minute while I scour my desk for this small piece and see if I can find it. Well, and I am going to turn the camera off just while I'm doing that. Okay, yeah, I can't find it. So I am going to just continue on and leave that piece, I guess, out. Because it's on an overhang, that's like a cantilever, I think I can just add it back later. So maybe it'll turn up in another... Yeah. and another part of the build. Hold on, let me turn the camera back on. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll just continue on without that. Yeah, basically it's a little gray piece that goes right there on the edge. But maybe it'll turn out, yeah, somewhere else. But I think since this is an overhang and it's a smooth piece, it should be, yeah, it should be fine because it's not going to be like structurally bearing anything. All right, we'll call 38 done. Okay, 39. We're taking these 4 pieces. By the way, put that back over there. And then this over here. Okay, we're just putting these on. Nice. Simple. I wonder, since this isn't filled in, is this like the castle just not going to be, it's going to be hollow on the inside? I wonder about that. Okay, this one, we're going to do that. Okay, and that was easy, just that little L path. Okay, we use these 3. Second from the end. 2 of these. 1 of these. And then 1 of these. Okay, that looks good. Okay, next one. Oh, okay, 41. We take 1 of these, stick this in the middle. Next, we take 2 of these blocks. Do that, grab these. Do that. Okay. Let's see this. 42, and then 43. We get another one of these and sandwich it. I'm gonna grab this one since it's laying on it. I always wonder, do you think like Lego sets are crafted by engineers, or do you think they use like a computer algorithm to take a 3D model and then convert it into Lego? I feel like if they were handcrafted, that would be a lot of time spent by engineers figuring out like how to emulate the appearance of realistic structures. Okay. 2 of these. Okay, 2 of those. What am I? Okay. I mean, that looks like the thing from 44. Okay, we'll take one of these 3 remaining blocks, and we stick this one in the middle, and we grab these 2. And sandwich it. Yum! Sandwich, and now we attach. Okay, take 2 of these, attach them to the bottom. One of these. Oh, nope. Not much structural support right there. Okay, there's that. Now we do this piece. Oh, yeah. That's only held on by a couple lugs or dimples, whatever these little things are called. Okay, that was simple. We do this one. Nope, that didn't go in smooth. Wait. Ah! There's the piece I was looking for. I don't know if you can see it, but that little flat gray piece was wedged inside of this one. A happy little surprise that I found it. What can I get that on? Do I have something flat? Can I just use one of these Legos to kind of pull it out? Oh. Oh. There we go. This little piece that had me a little bit distraught, found, and now right where it belonged. Satisfying. I guess Legos are kind of like one of those things where you just have to trust the process. Oh, I think this is coming together. Okay, we just need 4 of these now. This is going to add some structural rigidity. Oh yeah, yeah, that's got some rigidity now. Okay, and now we need 4 of these things into the bottom corners. Interesting that they didn't say to add these before. Okay, one of that. And that goes there. Okay. Last one. Okay, I think we're done with step 50. Now 51. Oh, we're going to be using these. Oh, this is like a very tiered castle system. You know, it's kind of weird to think about, like, all of these old Eastern castles and towers are basically like ancient versions of modern day skyscrapers. Because you know these things had to be super expensive to build at the time, and they were communal, like, good. So, yeah, it's kind of weird to think about. Or maybe modern day skyscrapers are just modern versions of ancient towers and castles. Okay, all 6 of these are now on. There we go. Oh, there we go. I guess I can do when we flip it over and we grab one of these sides. Okay, green is facing forward. So we get some, actually, yeah, it's gonna be easier to start at the edges. There we go. Okay, there's that. Oh, yes, more of these. Okay. Is that all of them? Yeah. Oop. Yeah, that looks like it. 8 of those, 8 of those. Okay, and these two. Is this center aligned? It is. Oh. Hey, Bambi. Yeah, yeah. Feel the vibe. Oh. We vibing, we chilling. Yeah, yeah. It is a nice, casual Wednesday. Yes. Okay, okay. I had to make sure. Okay, I've done that. Okay, we have the green piece like that. Oh, I need to add 2 more of these brown pieces on this side. Make it nice and symmetrical. What is the song? Dimension... Pinep. Oh, I like it. Oh. Okay, I think that is everything. Just press it firmly. Make sure all of those pieces are firmly in place. Yep. That's firm. I know. That's probably what she said as well. Okay. Yeah, we do green forward. I wonder if they put that green block just for like indexing. I really wonder about that. Dork. I know. That's firm. What are you, a bed, a mattress? That's firm. Okay. Oh, just one more. Why is this one like off center? That's kind of interesting. Oh, we're almost done with bag 3. Oh my, I wonder how... Oh, there's so many bags left. Okay, yeah, this one goes here. Okay. That's what she said too. This one goes here. I like that. Okay, those are done. Right? Okay, yeah, the green one. Let me see, does it match? Yeah, it matches. I mean, all the pieces are used up, so it has to be right. The castle in the model is supported by a brick-built tray, which was designed to evoke the brown and white decor seen throughout the castle interior. So this just goes here. That's so crazy. Like, there's even a little divot right here. it's all coming together now. And this is kind of like what it looks like from a vertical view. Ooh, it's coming together. Zuzu the Builder. Indeed, indeed. I think and I build. Okay, there's that one. Now back 4. And do I just want to dump it out again? Okay, I think I'm going to organize them. Just to avoid that situation, the situation from before. Can he fix it? Yes, he can. Zuzu the Builder. And there's a lot of these blocks. There's a lot of these mint colored pieces in this bag. Okay, I think we've organized enough to get started. Okay, what is next? What is next? What is next? Looks like this piece goes here. Okay, I'm done with 56. Now 57. Oh, we do one of these weird contraptions. A light block. Okay, where's the little light dot? Okay, another one of those doubles. Okay, there's that. And then a smooth 3 wide gray piece. Okay, there's that. And where's it go? Right here? Yes. By the way, I appreciate the head pats, posture check, and hydrate reminders. Yeah, I'm sorry, I know it's been 10 minutes, but yeah, I've been so in the zone. Okay. Wait, is this? Okay, there's a 3 that's gonna go there. I need a smooth gray 2. Like that. Wait, is this just... Okay, hold on. I have to think about that for a second. This goes here. It's leaving 1 open. But this 2 piece, it goes just in the middle. Oh my gosh, this is kind of really hard to... Very precarious. I guess it's level. Yeah, it looks level. Level with that. Yeah, because this is a ramp, so I see. Oh, I see. This is like a ramped walkway. Ah. Yep. Okay, 59. What are we doing? We need 2 more. stack these up. Oh. Okay, there's this. Okay, and then we do, how many of these? 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. That was easy. Okay, we just stack 2 of these. Grab this one. Yeah, we need to get a smooth one first. And then a smooth 3. Oh no, okay, there we go. That one, yeah, I guess I put it at an angle so it didn't want to go. Guess it goes here. Yes. Another one of these blocks. Okay, I did that. Now 61. Okay, it might be close to time to start dumping everything, but we'll hold off for now. Yeah, now we'll go. Oh, we have a bot. Okay, back to the instructions. Okay, I needed this and one of these right there. Yes. Oh, this one is going to be, there we go. It's like a glove. Is that everything on that? Yeah, just those pieces. Okay. Nope. One of them. Two of those. Two and then three. Yeah, that's all of that. Okay, I guess let's do the grass part first. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Or okay, it's just a flat square. Oh. Sorry, my monitor wanted to do a pixel refresh. I'm like, no, it's okay. You can do that later. Yep. Okay, so I've gone up to here. I need another one of these. Is that? Yeah, I think that's how it goes. And then this one is inverted. Okay, that looks good. Oh, there's so much. I guess that's also what she said. That's what I'm gonna do. I like the vibes. It went from more lo-fi to kind of a bit more synthwavy. I am a big fan of the synthwave. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, there it is. I think that's all of that section. Yeah. Yep. All lined up. Next section. By the way, after I finish kind of this section, I think I am going to call it a stream. And yeah, continue where I left off. And what is it, tomorrow? Hold on, there's another bot. Wait, did I not? Wait, didn't I already import this person? Just in case. Okay. Okay, where was I? Okay. Oh. Did I F5 it? Hold on, let me click off. Oh, I did. Okay, that's okay. Already done that. Okay. Yeah, this is where I was. So I've done this part, this part, this part, this part, this part. Oh, now I realize why it looks so weird. Okay. It's all small. Ooh, this is very, yeah, Assassin's Creed Shadows main theme. Okay, I was gonna say, it's very Japanese theme, or coded. There we go, that one. Ah, and there we are, done with bag, what is it? Bag 4? Yeah, 4 out of 16, or 17. I think there's 17 bags. But it looks pretty good so far, you know? Oh, yeah, definitely need to press the pieces down a bit more. But yeah, I think I am going to call it a stream there. And yeah, this has been Zume, you know, building the, what is it? Himeji Castle out of Legos. And I will pick up this, maybe not tomorrow. Maybe, maybe I'll do a game stream tomorrow. I don't know. I'll pick it up later this week though. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in, and I will see ya.